All right, mic check, mic check. Think we got something going here. What's up, everyone? All right. All right, let's start getting started, getting things going, huh? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? Cool. All right. Okay. I think we're good. All right. What's up, Turgeon? How you doing? All right. I'm gonna get back into some Tyranid love. It's going pretty well. Well enough. Okay. Oh, okay. So we still need to do our highlights on these. Darth Rosie coming in with that sub 31 months player. I appreciate that. Thank you. How's it going? Gotta be just going straight faded plum on this. Number one. Going a little bit more. Start hammering out some Leviathan Hivefleet. Been really hard. I've been sitting here bouncing between different Hivefleets for sure. What's up, Paints? How you doing? Just here, just lurking. I appreciate that. Thank you. right. So yeah, I was totally unsuccessful for getting the Kill Team Typhon bucks. So now that happened, sucks really bad, but oh well. So I gotta try to stroll in on at the game store. So I gotta stroll in on the game store on Saturday the 28th, I think it is when they release, at the GW store, and see if he has any non-allocated boxes. Normally at least has at least one, but I'll have to sit there in front of his store at like 9 o'clock in the morning. It's such a pain in the butt. Sit in front of his store like freaking Jay and Silent Bob in front of the Quick Mark. I think we gotta change the exposure a little bit on this. It looks extremely dark where I'm at, and both my lights are on. Come on. I put a little too much. It looks a little better. Yeah, the Hivefleet of some Starship Troopers. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I need to go back into watching Starship Troopers. I used to just like almost watch it a little religiously, you know, just like, oh, there's nothing to watch. I want to watch Starship Troopers. But it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've watched Starship Troopers. I love them. There's a big time bug killing. Yes, I can see that Tyranids might be a little out of the meta though. It was a lot. It was less on the hobby hangout, but I ran into even more people that were just like around playing games, and so got into a different group of people that do tons of Horus Heresy playing. So a lot of 30K playing. And they have like things going on with here in San Francisco. And then let alone the like everything like everything during the Horus Heresy. So everything 30K all the way down to, they call it LI, but it's, you know, the Legione Imperialis, the Legion Imperialis, the little miniature dudes, where you play like these little guys. And then like he says like it's like big, like he has like a massive amount of people that play that. And I'm like, I have like absolutely none of those. That was like the one thing where I'm like, I think I'll be all right. But other than that, I was working on painting some sisters up. I was working on some world eaters. But then I'm like, oh, let's just go and get the Imperial Knights up and going. And so I was thinking of just using the sisters in that dealio. Try to add them in as ally units. Yeah, like there's like a lot of stuff going on. This happens when I haven't been part of the community in so long, so all sorts of stuff's been happening. I mean, you can't wait to play Blood Angels. You can't wait to play I can't wait to play Blood Angels. I got a whole friggin' stack of them here, and I haven't got even a single chance. They even have their codex and everything. I haven't had anything to do with Blood Angels. But they're cool, though. Blood Angels are awesome, though. I just feel like there's like a real fast pace flying around, freaking beating people up. What's up, Cedric? How you doing? Yeah, it's like super fast. Like, it's awesome. It's been turned on. We got 80s and 90s for a few days and thunderstorms for a week starting Tuesday. Forecast subject to change without notice. Yeah, that's how it is here. Beating them up, yeah. I mean, it's gonna be really cool. Like, I always thought that just Blood Angels just flying around, beating everybody up, and then probably have just make sure you're rolling with some heavies that can kind of just sit in the back and just start smashing on others. But yeah, no, I was gonna run like all sanguinary guard. I think I was gonna run 16. Nope, 18 sanguinary guard because I have all the old dudes. So I was just gonna run the classic olds, and then that's 15 of the classic olds. Then get another set of the newer sanguinary guard. Just like a set of 3, just one package of them. And I'll split them up with one going into each one, so one can look like the leader, so he's a little bit bigger. Then I have to like update all the bases on all the old sanguinary guard by placing them on bigger bases. And then it'll kind of lift them up a little bit, kind of almost being relative size of the new ones. Then most of everything else would just be those, I don't know, run some like heavy stuff. Maybe just like a bunch of ballistas dreadnoughts and, I don't know, maybe some like Terminators or something. Need something sturdy. Maybe Blade Guard Vets, but I was going to use the Blade Guard Vets and the Black Templars. Since the Black Templars released a new, well, they showed the new character model, which is just Blade Guard veteran Guardian dude. I feel like it's going to be real heavy in the Blade Guard Vets for Black Templars. Sword Brethren, Black Templars with Blade Guard Vets, Land Raiders, Rhinos, something of that sorts. And then just gotta run them up the field. It is what it is. Blood Angels are the only Space Marines you collect. Yeah, they're awesome. It is. The only thing that sucked is that they got rid of my Librarian, got rid of the Librarian Dreadnought. I wish they still kept that. Because, like, the Space Wolves didn't lose, like, anything. They still got all their old Space Wolf vulnerable Dreadnoughts. You know, Bjorn Fellhand and Murder Fang and all that kind of stuff. And Blood Angels lost the Librarian, unfortunately. Thank you. But yeah, running Sanguinary Guard with like Dante. And then I don't know, I would run something relatively heavy with Mephiston. maybe, I don't know. Probably run like Dante with a bunch of Sanguinary Guard, and then everything else is going to be like Death Company, I would imagine. Running Ashtarath and Lamar, however you want to say that. The Chaplain, run a bunch of Chaplains for the Death Company. So Chaplain on bike, the Chaplain with jump pack, bunch of friggin' Assault Intercessors with jump packs. And then have just a bunch of, like, I could utilize the Librarian Dreadnought as a Death Company Dreadnought, Venerable Dreadnought. But yeah, something of that sort. So I would have to actually mess around with it a little bit more. There you got some refresh characters, which are amazing. Yes, yeah, we got a couple extra ones, and Ashtarath is awesome. Yeah, and then like Terminators read by Terminator Chaplains. Yeah, agree on the Death Company. Yeah, I was thinking like more like running with like all the Chaplains with Death Company. Yeah, run Mephiston, but I feel like you could put something around Mephiston that'll, I don't know about like buffing them or anything, but at least run something with Mephiston. I was thinking like running Mephiston, like drop Mephiston in and then have like 3 Blade Guard vets kind of roll with them. The Assault Terminators would be nice too with freaking Mephiston being around too. One of the two like that. Yeah, he has the prettiest dress. That he does. Yeah, Blood Angels are pretty freaking neat. And then, like, I was taking a little peek inside the Space Wolf Codex. And the only thing that'd be cool with Space Wolves just running all dreads. Like all dreadnoughts. Dreadnoughts and Thunderwolf Cavalry. A little bit of the whatever the intercessor looking dudes are. I can't remember what they are. They're not long fangs, they're like something fang or whatever. I have no idea. I don't know enough about Space Wolves, but that would be kind of a cool one just to run like a full out Dreadnought army on that one. I mean, technically you can do it for Blood Angels too, but I think it'll run a lot better with Space Wolves, to be honest. That's why like all the Dreadnoughts are completely sold out, because I think that everybody's going to be running with like a full Dreadnought Space Wolf army, running those little whatever the newer characters are. Wonder if he goes Commando? Oh, probably. I doubt it. He just put a dress over top of his freaking uniform. He's not full Mephiston. He's just Mephiston. Naked vampire, that's funny. Chaos Knight, Infernal Lance is where it is, where it's at, you think? And that's the, oh, is that the new detachment? Because it's one of them? Okay. Is it still going to be wrapped really heavily around the war dogs? Nah, it's just a mixed knights? Okay. Lord of Dreads is all big knights. And then there's probably something else that has just all war dogs. One is still a dog spam? Okay. I figured that one was like, they said that there's like a specific one for running just the dogs. Okay, we got all those done. All right, now we got to go into flesh tones. Flesh tones, we're not going to be using the same thing that we used for the Behemoth Hivefleet. We're going to be using pink, not that one. Where's my pale pink at? I'm looking. That's all the flesh. I wonder if the pale pink is over at the... No, I could probably get away with... I don't know. That's kind of bright. We need to go dark. Where the heck did I do with it? Maybe I left it out on the other one. I'll probably have to go and take a look at that one first. All are able to run mix and more motivation for mix now. Oh, that's good. Because I'm like, you got, like, Chaos Knights have such awesome big knights. But then no one was using them. A little, yeah, the kilt, the tartan. Okay, let me be back. I'm looking for burgundy, and I don't know where the heck I did with my burgundy. Oh, that's dark magenta. That could work. This one? Oh, those are plums. There's two dark plums. Okay, I'll be right back. It's gotta be in the other paint area. Okay. Alright, so we're going to be doing a burgundy and the pink. And that should be all for the crab joints. Well, I'm glad that they're giving different options to Chaos Knights, because before it was like you had all these really awesome looking knights, and then none of them were using any of the big knights. They were all just using war dogs. 14 war dogs. Just running them around. roast spaghetti to dime. Oh, what's up, Nurgle Matthew? How you doing? I'm not much of a spaghetti person. I don't like spaghetti. And I still got another McFeston to do, too. Definitely got another McFeston to do. Which I don't know if I might do them as a tartan or we'll do something else different with it. Get these stinking Barbgaunts done. Then we'll work on actually what we do from the very beginning of painting this thing. But get the Barbgaunts done, it'd be nice. Then it's just Von Ryans and another brick of 20 Termagants. I'm almost done with the Termagants Behemoth Hivefleet for the Combat Patrol magazine. I decided just to go do 20. And then they will. And I did the recording. I just need to slap it all together, but that's what it turned out to be. They look good, just like how we were doing it. We're the Behemoth Hivefleet. Same old, same old. Always stuck doing these Tyranids. And it's alright, because after this Leviathan, I think we're going to do a Typhon color scheme for the next Combat Patrol. And then from there, I don't know what to do. I might have to take a break. I was trying to, I tested out the new primer and primed friggin' Space Nifty's towel, which I should have not done that. Stuff's absolute junk. I threw it in the trash. After it dried, it just all chipped off. Sat there, I was like, what the hell is going on with this stuff? It just cracked, chipped all off, didn't stick to the plastic. I threw the whole thing away. So I guess I'll just go back to Vallejo. At least that thing actually like stays on the miniature. It's just a pain in the butt to get it on the miniature. All right, let's see if Vallejo will. Maybe it was just a bad batch that I had or something. Maybe this next one will be not so bad. Yeah, but I'm totally bummed that I couldn't get that. Yeah, well, I was a big fan of Vallejo Prime until these last two primers are just total trash. I mean, I've gone through bottles of that stuff. And then I got one, and then it was acting kind of weird on the miniature. Like it was beating up. And then I thought it was probably some sort of oil or something that's on the miniature. So I washed it, soaked it, let it dry, went back, shot it again, still beads up. Like it just beads up. It looks like rain on a windshield. And then I was like, I don't know what the hell's going on here. So then I had to like shoot the model with Prime with the bottles that I had to shoot it. Then I had to take a big old brush and then I had to sit there and rub it all over it. Wait till it dries and then shoot it again, and then it would actually start sticking. And then I was like, well, maybe it's just a crap bottle. So I ordered another one. And then the second bottle did the same thing. So then I had two bottles of crap that I've been fighting with for all this time. And now they're all used up. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to try this new Prime. That stuff is trash. That USA, I think it was USA Art Prime. That doesn't stick to plastic at all. I threw that in the trash. No problem. No worries having that. Yeah, I thought it was something on the model, and then I scrubbed and washed the model, and it still did the same thing. And then I had two bottles that did that. So I'm ordering this next bottle, and like the thing is, I had like, I don't know, 8 bottles previously from Vallejo, and I had no problems with Vallejo Prime. And then those two bottles that I had was just a nightmare. Well, it's like whether you go with a thinner or without a thinner, it still did it. So if I do it if I did without a thinner, it still beat it up. I did it with a thinner, it did the same thing. Like there was just no changing the components in that Prime. It just did what it did. That's nice. You're like, I'm out. See ya. That's what I do. Wife's not a nerd. Armand's kind of a different kind of nerd, but not a tabletop nerd. I'm like kind of like an all-around nerd. It's like I like comics, I love cards. I got the collecting bug problem. That's what I. Yeah, she comes in, smells all that Nurgle aroma in the place, and then she's like, I'm out. Here, tired old nerd, you're a turd. That works too. But yeah. Well, it's like I somewhat got some things happening here that will keep me somewhat busy. The worst part is that everybody plays like these big games or whatever when I'm streaming, and that's like a bummer. Like, I don't think I'll ever be able to get to a Heresy game because they all play Heresy on Fridays. So I'm like, well, that's not gonna happen. And then I saw something else that was interesting too, that they had sign-ups here, or like the first ever Aegis Sigmar tournament here. And I was just like, oh, what is this about? I thought that was kind of cool because like I've never come across like an Aegis Sigmar tournament here locally. And then I just like, they're like, this is the first ever. I was like, yeah, because I'm like, I don't remember ever recalling one happening. Lots of 40K ones, but no Aegis Sigmar ones. And I was like, well, that's interesting. A lot of interesting stuff happening. So hobby hangouts have been kind of convenient. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, oh man, so it kind of got me pulling out some Aegis Sigmar stuff, going, well, the only thing that I can kind of somewhat play with as like a full painted army is the Night Haunts. So we were finishing up building all the rest of the stuff for the Night Haunts. And then I just got to build that black coach because I just ordered that black coach, which was nice. Because on Amazon, they were shaving it like additional 15 on top. So normally you can buy a black coach with the discounts and stuff like that, and they're like 120 bucks for a black coach. And I got mine for like right under 100. I was like, that's awesome. Right around 100 bucks. I'm like, I'm down for that. And then hearing that about having an Aegis Sigmar tournament, I'm like, oh, all right. That's cool. I'm glad things are turning around a little bit around here. And I guess there's been like big Heresy tournaments, but they like go all the way to the Bay Area for that stuff. And then seeing an Aegis Sigmar tournament, I'm like, well, this is getting more intriguing every time. intriguing every time. Every time I show up on a Sunday, this feels like, yeah, it's just like, that's 2 hobby hangouts, but I was really just hanging by myself. And then everybody else is just like, oh, you're wicked. Or you look familiar. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting back with the local community, but I'm wicked minis. And everybody's like, oh yeah, I'm talking blah, 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 blah. And then now it's just like, I keep learning all this new stuff that keeps happening all the time. And I'm like, it's not as sweaty. It is a very lax game. Like, I've always enjoyed the Age of Sigmar games. They've been a lot of fun. I want to say a little less stressful, but I think when you start playing tournament-wise anyways, they're always kind of like a stressor. But casual play, and then just watching the guys playing like playing Heresy, I was just like, dude, that just looks like so much fun with all the reactions. I'm like, that looks so much fun. It'd be so cool. Be kind of cool to get those things going. I'm sitting here, but I'm here stuck painting Tyranids. And I'm only painting like 1 day a week of my own stuff, and I'm trying to get my 40K army going. After the 40K, I'll try to get the Age of Sigmar army going. So I'll try to get the Night Hunts completely finished. That would be my second army I've ever completed. Was the Night Hunts. So they're a little mixed matched. They have like the little Scooby-Doo kind of look to them. What a big pain this is. Yeah, but Age of Sigmar, I always find that a really enjoyable game. I've always had a great time playing Age of Sigmar. Ow. Striking pains. They hurt. But yeah, I thought it was interesting. I go to a hobby hangout and they're just like, oh, we're doing Age of Sigmar, Horus Heresy. I can't believe there's such a big community of people playing Legion Imperialis. Now I'm like, well, maybe I should pick up some Legion Imperialis stuff. But I'm like, do I honestly need any more crap? I honestly don't, but, you know, for the Emperor, we're going to have to do that. It can't be. I don't know. I might have to. Yeah, because I'm like, I might have to give this thing a test drive. Like, testies? Maybe we'll have to test painting these guys. Because these guys have like a really good, like, Battlefleet Gothic kind of way to them. So, I don't know. Maybe I should try to prime at least this model and see if I can actually get it going or whatever. Because that's interesting. Because then I'm like, because then you're playing like really big, massive battles. But they're really, really, really small. I think it might be fun just to do just a bunch of small knights. Because then you can get like the regular knights, the big warlord knights, like the warhound knights or whatever. They're like the big, like the ones that are like $2,000. I can get like miniature size ones. Like even smaller. Yeah, because they're just like, yeah, they're all telling me like roughly around like 60 players playing Imperialis. I'm like, really? I didn't think there was anybody playing that stuff. But one thing at a time. I gotta finish one army at a time. I can start prepping for buying it because that's the easy. The easy part is buying them. Getting them finished is a whole nother deal. Since I got all this other stuff to paint, and then maybe out of the proceeds of these things, I can actually invest them into the other things. And I thought I painted them all, and I missed one. Got that one. Yeah, Dragoon, you were the one that brought it up because you're like, I want to play Imperialis, but then I get a lot of uptick here. Yes, it was just, I just couldn't, I was blown away myself. Like, when they're talking about like, oh, an LI, and I was like, LI? And they like, Legion Imperialis? I'm like, the little dudes? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, there's a following here? And they're like, yeah, there's a lot of people playing this. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I had no idea. We have a little clique here. We have a little clique here that actually plays it. So now it makes me want to go and get them. Because I think probably the best way to start that is to get the Legion Imperialis, start box. And then also get Titanicus. If they still have Titanicus boxes. Because then that can just kind of goes in with LI. So it goes in with the Legion Imperialis. So if you get the Titanicus box, then you have like all the cool knights. Yeah, they're like the same scale. And then that helps out with pricing. So with like both of those, maybe discounted or whatever, looking at like 300 or less. So for 2 big boxes of stuff. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? You're busy assembling a printed Lancer? Nice. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. So yeah, so every time I keep doing these Sunday hobby hangouts, it's definitely a hangout with not very many people like hanging out with me painting stuff, but I am getting enough of a hangout just to know what the heck is going on. And everybody wanted me to get involved, which is very nice. And then I would love to do stuff like that. Getting there. Oh yeah, how are those? Probably a slightly better way of ingesting them. Like whether they're just like, I think like I was always thinking that edibles and everything are probably the best way of ingesting, but drinking them might not be half bad gig. I'm too scared. I can't do it anymore. I cannot get so super sick. They made it into a seltzer? 10 calories. Basically drinking water. hit it all. Okay. This is a brick of assembly stuff. Duke wants in your lap? That's funny. He's like, I want to hang out. What's going on? What's happening? And then also, I'd like to actually get in more involved. I like to get more involved in the games. I'll try. Like, the first thing I gotta do is just try to get my Imperial Knights army up and going. Like, I just gotta get those sisters done. They're pretty well off right at the moment. Just gotta get the rest of the sisters done. And I'm like, technically, feasibly, they're like, just run the knights. Just run full knights. That means I gotta paint another one. Like, where's my thing? I just run the knights. I mean, I got plenty of knights. I mean, I can. What am I after? Need this. So I'll be running a Canis Rex, a Knight Castellan, 3 Halvrans, 3 Warglaves. Then I only got like 230 points left. So there's nothing really I can do for like 230 except for add like another Armiger. And then I'll still need 100 points for something. Unless I change the knight, because Canis Rex It's probably the most expensive at 450. I mean, I can probably do Paladin drops it by 40. 3, 6, 7, 8. It puts me at like what, 265? Need a Canis Rex 100%. So, and then my Castellan's the only thing that's like painted and ready to roll, and he's expensive because he's like 480. But how could you go wrong with a big old volcano cannon and stuff like that? So, just shoot across the board, just you know, just that'd be pretty freaking awesome. Yeah, so it boils down to like 230 points. So if anything, I'll only be able to add like one more armiger, but then I'd still need like an extra 100 points. So I have to put the 100 points towards something. So that's why I was figuring I'll just take the 230 points, do the sisters, the emulator, and the battle squad. So that opens up things to break up open fire. The Questoris? I don't have any Questorises painted. I only have the 2 big knights. Yeah, I only have the Canis Rex, and then I have the Castellan. I don't have another Questorian knight painted. I have it primed. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, just Canis Rex. So I have the Canis. Well, I can make him into whatever, but we're gonna do Canis Rex. Then I was gonna do the Castellan, and then the other ones that I have, they're primed. They're ready to roll. That would be rolling 3 knights and dropping more armigers, but I feel like I'm going to need more armigers to at least run the field and not as many knights, because I could probably drop, that means I would have to drop like another 2 armigers, and then we could dump a knight, and then it'll be 3 knights with like 4 armigers or 3 armigers. Well, I have 6, so yeah, 4 armigers. So 4 armigers and 3 knights. I just feel like I'm just going to get blown off the table. Because actually, technically, one needs to be that new robot, that new knight. And then we're going to have to do another Blood Angel scheme on it. But I was thinking of maybe on that one, we might go a little darker. So it has like all the Blood Angel schemes, and then have like that one that just didn't make it with like a cool Ashtrath mural on the top of it. Yeah, and then run it as an Aaron or a Gallant. That's true. That'd be cheaper. But I would have to drop at least one more armiger. Or I just run with the sisters. We could just run with sisters and see how it goes. Like, my sisters are relatively painted up. Well, that batch that I did. The emulator and the set of sisters. And then if that doesn't work, I got like some breachers and stuff like that I could put in there that eats up 100 and then drop like an extra armiger. We're just gonna have to see how it goes, how it plays. Honestly, I'm not sure. Maybe the Castellan is probably not a good bet, but it was fun. It was fun though. I can only imagine that the Castellan will be really good hitting anything that's like hard to knock down. So any like vehicles, because that volcano lance is like no joke. That thing's like this a lobbing monster. But at least try to get the knights going and try to get them all done. With some like variations, so probably wouldn't be a bad gig to actually sit and paint another knight. Knights are fun though. Like I can sit and paint knights for days because they're so much fun. They're a lot more fun than me sitting here painting these Tyranids. I'm having a good time painting the Tyranids, but and you gotta say I'm still having a relatively good time with Tyranids. And this is my 3rd combat patrol box. So I'm not harboring a grudge or anything like I did with the orcs. Like, orcs was just so many. I was just like, oh my gosh. Tyranids are getting quite a bit, but at least I get to change up their color a little bit. Yeah, because like if I have to paint another knight, Blood Angel thing, I like to have like Ashtaroth on the top mural. So that means it would have to be a little bit of a darker red knight. But relatively matching the others, because the other ones were like red and yellow. Oh, like I didn't paint the inside of the crotch. Gotta get the crotch meat. A little bit of that crotch meat there. Yeah, so getting that done. I'll just try to roll with the sisters first. Well, we can start bagging up an idea about getting that. I still need to get Space Nifty's Tau done. I still need to sit down for a minute and paint that. I still need to get back into getting a leak of the Undefeated done so I can get that over to MHCP. For the charity drive. I need to start working on that. I've been postponing that for way too long. All right, that sucker should be done. I'm trying to book out the 20 Termagants that are for the Combat Patrol magazine. Get the 20 done, so then that kind of relieves me a little bit of space and time. And then I have to sit there and start doing recordings with a leak of the Undefeated. I gotta get that model finished. Like the base and everything looks great. Like I like the base. All right, base turned out good. The bear looks really good. All right, and it's a monster base. Like it's huge. So with that Black Forge Games, I got it relatively done. I didn't get Elika's flesh tones are almost completed, and then all the leather's all done. Just gotta get the fur, fabrics, sword, and all the shield and stuff done. Like, like the other 90% of the model done, you know. And get Alika done, and I can get that thing shipped off. Last batch of characters and finished projects, wrapped them up on Sunday. Nice. And that's all for the orcs, right? Nice. That's great. Just getting orcs done is awesome. Like, just hands down, it is a really good, it's a good achievement feeling for sure. Painted so many stinking orcs, I'm like, oh boy. The only thing that really sucks about the Imperial Knights and having allied forces is that the allied forces go with Agents of the Imperium, so I need the Agents of the Imperium Codex, and and then the new whenever the Imperial Knight Codex comes out. I'm assuming that it'll preview this Sunday. It says they dropped the Cathy from Old World. Are you gonna sink some coin into that, Antifreeze? Get those Mulan looking Old World miniatures. You planning on it? All right. At least it's like a new faction. So you guys say it's new plastic, not old plastic. That makes things it makes it nice, makes it better on the price tag too. Like, I'm paying like premium price for old plastic for Old World, but most of it wasn't. I didn't really need a whole lot of the plastic for the Chaos Warriors. All I needed was all the pewter models. And it sucked, yes, they're more expensive than they were, 20 years ago, 25 years ago. But still, I was able to get the things that I wasn't able to get. All those made-to-orders and stuff that they had for the Chaos Warriors. So that made things really nice. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Ah, getting some dinner down. Nice. Crazy enough, I just ate mine. General Tso chicken, nice. Fried rice, cause yeah. Cause why not? I do like the Leviathan paint scheme though. It's probably one of my favorites. Like the Behemoth was fun because I do like painting with red, but it took me a lot longer to get through the paint jobs because of the reds that I chose. I do like painting with reds though, like a lot. It was fun doing them. But I do like the Leviathan Hivefleet. I find it a lot easier doing the Leviathan. And then when I get to the Barbgaunts, I'm gonna make sure I save one of them and do the recordings for that. And then I'm like, this is how I do my Leviathan Hivefleet. Dunzo for a video for YouTube. much back there anyways. Pretty good. Yeah, because we like rock out all these flesh tones. It's like third up of getting things done. But we definitely do got a lot more other Leviathan things that we gotta paint after this, because we got a Screamer that we gotta do, a Biovore to do. I already did a Hive Tyrant, and Leviathan Hivefleet did a Norm Emissary already in Leviathan Hivefleet. I'm thinking about doing the Winged Tyrant. I think it's the Winged Tyrant. Hive Tyrant? No, not a Hive Tyrant. Just the wing something. What the heck is it called? It's called yeah, because you have a Hive Tyrant and then a Winged Hive Tyrant. Maybe it's called just a Hive Tyrant. And we might do all those in Typhon, so I'm getting kind of like worked up and excited about doing Typhon. Color scheme. No, excuse me. Color scheme seems pretty neat. Base colors always take like the longest because I have to spend so much time with it. Then we go into the pink, and then just pop, 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 and it'll be all done. This is exciting stuff. Now let's build some more Death Guard. There you go. Getting the Death Guard done. All these tongues sticking out. All right. Nice. Looks like I forgot something here. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna go get myself another beverage real quick. All those look really good. This needs to dry for like a second, and then we can go into the pink flesh, and then we're gonna go and just highlight all the pink flesh in all of them. Teeth and claws, and then we gotta work on the guns, because the guns are kind of just separated from the rest. But let's try to get the main bodies done. And then like the little pink, the little brain in there, we'll make it that same color that we did with the psychophage. So I'm assuming I want to do it more in that blue and the bright green. Probably like a turquoise, sky blue. Maybe just a regular blue, turquoise, and bright pale green would be the colors for those. Yeah, Roland, these are the Leviathan Hivefleet ones. So it just did the Behemoth Hivefleets. So the Behemoth Hivefleet color schemes, like these ones. Or, you know, that for Behemoth Hivefleet. Cool color scheme. And then now we're working on the Leviathan Hivefleet. And we don't got much more of these guys. Well, for the Combat Patrol, we're pretty dang close. So we got the Tyranid Wing Prime, the Wing Tyranid Prime. The Psychophage is all completed. Okay, and then we're working on the Barbgaunts right now. Then we got the Von Ryan Leapers, and then a stack of 20 Termagants. And then that's a whole nother Combat Patrol. I almost got the other Combat Patrol magazine, Combat Patrol of the Tyranids. They're almost completed too. That all I have to do is just the Psychophage. And then I'll get the Parasitic Mortox or whatever, because you get like an extra HQ. You get an extra unit in the Combat Patrol magazine. So they'll give you a Combat Patrol plus an extra unit. And so that one will be that, and then that one will be done. These ones will be done. After we're done with these Combat Patrols, I do got some separate ones, because we got to do some Neurogaunts, like these dudes. And Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. Yeah, it does have like a little bit of a more fleshy tone. Once I hit it with a wash, because we're going to hit it with a brown wash, it'll tone down to more of like a dirty flesh instead of that super bright cream color. I think it's a nice look for them, so we'll go with that. Because these things are going to get darkened down with the wash. So we'll be doing an oil wash on that. So let me go grab a beverage real quick. But yeah, so we got to get the Neurogaunts in this color. A Screamer in this color. I already did a Hive Tyrant. Or I forget what the little dude with the big giant brain's called. I want to say it's a Hive Tyrant. But maybe I'm not thinking of the right one. Okay, so that's a Hive Tyrant. Okay, so I don't have... So what the heck is that other thing called? With the big giant brain. It is called a... Nero Tyrant. Okay, my bad. So I already did a Nero Tyrant in Leviathan Hivefleet, so we just gotta get the Screamer and the Neurogaunts. And then those get sold separately from the Combat Patrol. So we'll do the Combat Patrol, sell those two separately. Because the Nero Tyrant is the one that already sold on eBay, on my eBay store. So I just gotta get the other ones done, and then we're gonna work on a huge batch of Typhon Hivefleet. Since the kill team is the Typhon, so that's the Typhon color scheme. The Typhon Hivefleet, and we'll just do a Typhon Hivefleet. That'll be a really neat one to do. That one has like a bunch of blues and magentas. We're gonna actually work with like magenta colors and stuff like that. So that one's gonna be a really neat one to deal with. It's like a lot of like gray blue and then like magenta. It's like a really cool, it's a pretty cool dealio. So we'll work on those next for the next batch of Combat Patrol stuff. And then that will have even more. We'll do the Norm Emissary in that color. We'll do the actual the Winged Hive Tyrant in that color. And then I might call it like done for Tyranids. And then that'll probably put me at 75. I do have another Combat Patrol of Tyranids. But I'll probably wait and see like which one sells relatively good. And then that last one will be the whatever one that sells on eBay first. That has kind of a good following to it. And then we'll paint a whole nother Combat Patrol in that kind of color in those three color schemes. So let me go grab a beverage. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's do this. Okay. This is for sure ready to go for the next color. The next color we're gonna be going with is pink. Finish up the flesh. Just I'm doing just 2 colors for these. Forgot what the heck I'm doing. I'm just kind of giving just little highlights on this. Nothing too serious. Like I said, I kind of designed this to where the oil wash kind of does all the extra lifting for me. I just got to make sure that the colors are relatively placed where I want them. Makes things a lot easier. Quicker also. It may not look like it at first, but it does shave off a ton of time. Me working with a lot of the base mid-tone highlights and stuff like that, and then just doing straight paint jobs without any washes, which that's normally what I normally do when I'm doing like competition pieces. I cut out the washes, I do the layering accordingly. And then right now I'm not too concerned about competitions just yet. I know what I need to do. I just need to be in the right mindset to do so. And right now I like to exit stuff out of my house first, get myself kind of situated where it'll be okay to start traveling again. And then start doing that. But then on top of it, give myself enough of a break where I can actually finish my own armies, that I can actually go play in tournaments, so I can actually go and do something while I'm over there. So I'm not just stuck there walking around, meandering around. Literally just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna go there, turn my models in, go play in a tournament, and then find out what happens at the very end. I think that'll be a lot more fun on my end, because the conventions are actually like long. They're long for something that if you're not really participating in anything like paint classes or working with a vendor or something like that, they can drag a little bit. Has it been 2 years now? Has it been 2 years since he's been on? I feel like it's only been a year. You sure it's been 2 years? Guess he wasn't really there all year last year, right? Oh, that's what. Oh, is that what Steam says? Well, that's on Steam, right? Like, he hasn't been on Steam for a long time. I think like he stopped playing last year. Because I'm trying to get in the works to actually go and visit Talon. Actually go see him IRL, like OMG. But we'll see how it goes right now. Like, things are kind of hectic. And that's about all I can go with that. And but I'm hoping to actually go and visit him. I was trying to make plans to probably go in like September to go and visit him. But we'll see how that goes, because things are kind of, like I said, it's like kind of hectic right now. And it's not on my end, it's on his. So we'll see how it goes. Go see a whole different part of the Midwest, baby. See what that's gonna be like. We're burning through these. Like I said, it goes by a lot quicker when I'm not stuck on just doing base stones. But then on again, the Leviathan is much easier of a model to paint. Like it's an easier paint scheme to do. So I don't think it took me too long to actually throw this cream color on them. This beige, taupe, however you want to look at it. Depends on your color blindness. I was already like looking at flights to get over there and not too bad. Except for I hate going through freaking Denver though. I do not like Denver's airport. It freaking sucks. Like I was hoping to get something that goes from like here to Vegas, and then if I'm laying over in Vegas, that's fine with me. All these pains will go away. Got like the case of the itches. What the heck is going on? Oh, I forgot a whole little section here. Hate that, but it happens. Easy to do. Especially with all these like little itty bits and stuff everywhere. Damn, the thing's still not dry. Why? All right, Blissful Badger coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Now you have Wicked in stereo. All right. Coming to you live from your stereo. Well, Blissful Badger, how's it going? You doing good? That's good. How was your stream? What were you up to? And welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome to my humble painting abode. So yeah, I'm just sitting here just hammering away Tyranids like we do. I got a whole bunch of them to do. We've been doing a whole bunch in different paint schemes. Now we're in the Leviathan Hivefleet paint scheme. You're painting Tyranids also? Alright, purging the unclean, burst of times. Thank you, I appreciate that follow. Always busting on ya. right. So now we got all the little fleshy bits. Now it's time to do the teeth and claws. Teeth and claws, teeth and claws. A little bit of dark golden brown. They keep telling me base in batches. Doesn't matter. Even showed off the rest of my list. Just need the base, the 40 new ones. Still at you. Still at you. Didn't do the bases. Like, oh my gosh, give me a minute. Give him a minute. That's funny. Funny, funny. All right, so we're going to be doing claws. Dark golden brown. So I'm gonna start bringing some shape into these guys. So not all of this keeps looking like taupe. It looks like taupe. That is funny. So what Hivefleet have you gone with on your Tyranids? Blissful Badger. Right now, like I'm doing the Leviathan dealio. And we just finished up a whole huge batch. Cetrix just bashing you. Hivefleet baseless. Hivefleet GW sprue. Oh my god. So like I already did the Hivefleet Behemoth. And then these and then of course the Leviathan. And then after I'm done with the Leviathan, I'm planning on working on some Typhon, because I think Typhon will actually be a fun one to play around with. Typhon Hivefleet. Is that all the claws? Really? It's all the teeth and claws. I guess so. Works for me. Thank you, Nurgle Matthew. Well, we're working along here. It's coming along. The brown tone skin tones, and then a base carapace in black and chose a color to add striations. Okay, gotcha. Using a little different color chosen. Nice. Heresy detected. What's up, Rethius? Yeah, eventually one of these days you'll come on my stream and be like, ah, now we're talking. Nice fucking model. And Reethi is coming in with that sub. I appreciate that. 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you've been making some Cadians, huh? That's nice. Nothing wrong with a little Cadian love there. Yeah, my son's working on building some sisters for me. I got 2 Battle Force boxes of sisters. Been sitting on my shelves for days. And so now he's working on those. Trying to get those things built for me in exchange for Pokemon cards. So that's his currency of payment is Pokemon cards, which I feel like he's getting a better deal than I am, but it does help. It does help. Helps out tremendously painting those minis. Or building the minis, sorry. I'm painting the minis. He's building the minis. Of just a single Cadian trooper. Oh, because your dog chomped on it? Ah, you know, some of those Cadians can look a little fugly. Like, what happened to him? He's been in for the long war, you know? He got the Nurgle pox. There's so many of them. Yeah, there's tons of Cadians, dude. Past week, I painted up to 3 Venomthropes, 6 Raveners, 9 Zeno, Zonethropes, I think that's what they are. They're the floating looking ones. 22 Neurogons. Should have the basing done by the end of the week. Nice. Nice. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of minis there. The carapace colors of lime green, red, orange, and red. Oh, that's nice. I know, this dude is gone. It's all right, dude. You can still utilize him on like the other Cadian bases, like the ones where like the big what are they? The heavy support? Is that what they're called? Whatever. They have like the las cannon, and there's like one dude here, and there's another dude that's like messing with the box or something. And then you can have that chewed up one. You can just lay on the base like he's dead, because you're gonna have to have some dead Cadians around you. Like my whole idea was to take the new Cadians, because I have the new Cadians, but I have old Cadians before they did the refresh on them. And so I was planning on taking like the old Cadians, and then they're just going to be the dead bodies around the new Cadians. Right? So there's just going to be dead ones just like all over the bases. And then you have like the regular Cadians like I'll always remember you kind of thing. It does. It just like Cadians, they're just dead everywhere, and then there's just more Cadians, like just mass amounts of Cadians. Has a Cadian sprue for one of the free mini laying around? Oh, that's a good call. I would do that. Get a squad with enough soldiers to use on the table? Absolutely. Absolutely. Looks like my music stopped, but yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Cadians or like the DKOK, the Deathcore riders, like the horses. I was figuring that they'll just ride the horses and they'll just be dead Cadians. Like just use the dead Cadians. Because technically I don't really want to use the Cadians at all. I just want to do DKOK. But then I might have to throw some Cadians in there. So I was thinking that maybe I can use some of the Cadians as just cannon fodder, as they say. Oh, where am I? There we go. Here we go. I don't know. Very hard to buy just one Imperial Guard Trooper. I came across a similar situation, Rethius. My similar situation is that I had a whole bag of Night Haunts. So they're like the Grim Ghost Reapers. And they're supposed to be a set of 10. And there were some sprues. And I thought I built 5 of them. And then my son was building and he only came up 4. So I'm 1 short. So I was sitting there, I was like, oh gosh, you know how hard it is to find like 1 miniature. But I guess with the Grimghast Reapers for Night Haunts, when they first started and stuff, there was some that came in like the new edition starter, and they only had like 3 or 4 of them. So I was able to get like extras. So then I was like, well, I'm just gonna have to use those Grimghast as cannon fodder in somebody's base. Somebody's base is gonna get some Grimghast Reapers that I don't need. You know, it just sucks so bad when you're missing just 1, you know? Yeah, just some extras. I'm like, it's not a big deal. So I have like 2 extras. So the other 2 can go and be on something else on a base. So, oh, what is up with my eyes? My poor eyeballs. Anyways, yeah, but that sucks. Now you're just missing like 1 Cadian. Like 1 stinking Cadian, like really? Yeah, hopefully again, like the GW store, if they got some spares, that'd be great. What is wrong with my eyes? I got blurry spots in my eyes. All right. That one. Teeth and claws. Do it. Got a Rugal Dorn. Nice. That's a cool vehicle, man. I do like all the little... I like all their tanks are like caricatures. Like the Lehman Russes, they look like a caricature of a tank. And then a Rugal Dorn looks like a tank, baby. Like, you know, Pennsylvania steel. Like, that's what I was thinking about doing on one of the Cadians. Just be like, on a Rugal Dorn, just sit there and just like put on there and be like, Pennsylvania steel, you know, stuff like that. Like, it looks like a tank, you know? Like, even like the big... What are they called? The something Banes? Like the big giant tank. That, I mean, it looks like a real tank, but that's like a massive tank. But like the Rugal Dorn's like a perfect, like what a tank should look like, you know? Yeah, and like Lehman Russes, they look like caricatures of a tank. They're like all short and stubby. Like they're all short and stubby with like little stubby cannons on the front. A Baneblade, yeah, a Baneblade. And friend brings to the table. I lose. Oh shoot! Yeah, that thing has like 16 weapons on it, 20 weapons, 30 weapons. I don't know. It has like a massive amount. You're just like rolling dice for all these different guns that are on it. It's awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah, it's like a firing phase. You're just like, man, maybe that's... Oh, nope. There's this. Okay, I think that might be it. No, there's another one. There's a volley of stuff coming out of that cannon, that tank. It's open. It's freaking awesome. I can't believe I just missed a section of. What the heck is wrong with me? I gotta fix that. Hopefully I don't forget. I may forget in like 3 seconds. What was I supposed to color in? Okay. Let's go and fix that. I have like, I don't know how I forgot to paint it. It's right here. Some of that crab meat. Exposed Tyranid crab meat. Tyranid souffle. the chicken of space. Tyranids. What's in your pan? Eating bugs. Is the chicken of the galaxy, the Tyranids. It tastes like chicken. Huh? Detonation. The chickens definitely eat all the biomass. Chickens are very Tyranid in how they behave, yes. So yeah, it's just like, I would just figure, you know, like how, you know, you have like tuna, you know, it's the chicken of the sea. And then, you know, and the Cadian, or just the Imperial Guard, be like, Tyranids are the chicken of space, you know, like chicken of the galaxy. What's in your crock pot? If I was in the Imperial Guard, dude, I'd be eating freaking Tyranids like delicious in dungeon, dude. Just be like, you think we can eat that? Oh no, I think there's stories. They're in the books about, you know, starving guard and stuff, and they're eating the Tyranids after a Tyranid invasion. They have like so many bugs everywhere that they have to do something to get rid of like the poisonous goo off of them, but they're actually edible. I think I was talking with Dagoon about it, because he was like, yeah, you got to read this book and it talks about, you know, like the guard are hungry, and then it's after an invasion, and then like the hive, the hives, or the people live in the hives and stuff, were actually taking it and like cleaning up the Tyranids and actually eating them. And then the guard's like, what is this? They're like, it's freaking bugs. It's bugs, man. I wouldn't eat. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust eating Tyranids. I don't know. I mean, dude, this thing looks like a freaking lobster, man. Like, if you see a behemoth Hivefleet Tyranid, all I would be like, you look like a lobster. And I'm like, and there's people here, I mean, people, they're like, Tyranids are like cockroaches, but there's some people in this world that eat cockroaches, so I think they probably are edible. I think with enough almanac, I guess that's what they would call it, enough almanac, I think you'll be able to pretty much eat anything in front of you. Like, you just like take some Tyranid and a little bit of orcs, because it's like mushrooms. You know, just in there, just putting a little mushrooms in the pot, little orc chunks. I mean, they're just fungus. And then these are just like crabs. And so, I think you have a pretty good meal out of 2 Zenos. They would if they could. They would if they were 6 feet tall. They're 6 feet tall, man. They'll lead us. Dude, how can you ever deny me eating freaking fried fish, dude? You know how many things that, you know how many ways we can cook a towel? I'll be like Bubba Gump. I'll be like Forrest Gump talking about shrimp on freaking how you were going to cook towel. I'll be like, yeah, we can bread them, we can deep fry them. Like, you want to know what we can do with towel? Man. Have you ever had towel eye soup? Like, I mean, come on, man. I mean, everything screams fish on those guys. Now, try to eat one of those crutes, that's like trying to eat a lizard, and I don't know about that. Like the crute or the, whatever they're called, the thing that came out of the Hivefleet, the Hive Storm, those are winged insects, so those are like true bugs. Towel and potatoes, fried towel. Is the fruit of the void? Yes. Oh my goodness. You would literally, like, dude, those are the space fish. Space fish. They gotta taste good. I'm starving. I'm gonna eat a Tyranid. Don't do it, Jameson. That would be just funny. Got this friggin' gnat in my house. Can't believe I have a bug in my house. In my room, of all things. Taunting me. Like literally flying in my face. Chasing my CO2. Have you ever had some tao with some tofu? Ramen? Ramen with some tao? With Tyranid cutlets? Some Tyranid cutlets in your ramen? Shrimp fried Tyranids. Or shrimp fried tao. They all sound good to me. is talking about all the Xenos that you can eat. Like, I'm pretty sure you can eat all of them except for, like, Eldar. Like, I don't think space elves would taste good. And they're kind of more on a human basis kind of deal. So I don't think, like, elves would taste that good. Like, eating-wise. Like, fork and knife eating. But like Tyranids, they're like lobsters. They look like lobsters. They gotta taste like crab. They gotta taste like some sort of seafood. And then like Tau, they're all fish. So I'm like, you can do whatever the heck you want with them. Want to do that one? Cool. All right, next one up. Next. Where's my pale yellow? Pale yellow. Like Tower actually the most human, at least at our best. They actually try to make peace. Yeah, because they're edible. They better start making peace, because they're gonna get eaten. I mean, if like rainbow trout could walk and breathe in our same air and communicate, they would do peace too, because we're all like, we're gonna grill you. You are gonna get smoked, my friend. And they're already in like tin cans, so you know they're all in these robotic suits. They're already in a pressure cooker. Yeah, it makes Tao better. Good. Yeah. Oh man, dude, they're already in like little pressure cookers. So after you gotta whack them, you just like throw them up, heat them up, where you can open up the lid and just start going at it. A little bit of garlic butter, you're good to go, man. A Tao fillet with recaf. Oh, that always kind of threw me off when I'm listening to the Imperial Guard books. Like you listen to like Cyphus Cain and Gaunt's Ghost and all that stuff, and they always talk about these recafs. And I can't remember which. I can't remember what series. If it was the Cyphus Cain or the Gaunt's Ghost. I wanted to say it was over on the Cyphus Cain dealio. And then Cyphus Cain gets a cup of coffee from somebody in the story, and he drinks it, and he's just like, "Oh, this is real coffee." So I was just like, "So what the heck is a recaf?" So I think a recaf is coffee that's already been brewed, and then they take all the grinds, and then they like re-spice them up, and then they give them out to the guard to freaking use, and it's called recap. So I think it's like reused coffee. The heck is a shadow sun? Well, you get a shadow sun any day. What's a shadow sun? I don't know enough of the Tau to know which one's what. No, because I think orcs are mushrooms. So it depends. That's what I said about freaking the space elves too. I'm like, they might smell and taste like wild orchids, you know, who knows? But yeah, orcs. They gotta be mushrooms. Like, cause they're a fungus, so they come from a fungus. And also, the squigs. There's been stories about squigs being eaten. Like, the people eat the squigs. Like, they're kind of like a, almost like a pork kind of thing for squigs. They're the space pigs. They're Zeno's pigs. Because the orcs eat them. Oh boy, getting ourselves in trouble. That's all we ever do. What time is it? I need to see if the wife will make me some cookies. Teeth and claws, teeth and claws, teeth and claws. Ooh, I'm gonna ask to see if I can get some freaking cookies. I need some peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies. Talk about all this food, and I already had dinner, but I need some snacks. Snacks are always a good thing. I want some snacks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get some peanut butter cookies. I need peanut butter cookies. He's eating towel. Some fried towel with tartar sauce. You can pretty much eat anything with tartar sauce. All of it? Oh, I keep forgetting about the teeth. Gotta get the tyranid teeth. Look at that. I didn't even do the gold, dark golden brown on these. What's wrong with me? I always forget about the teeth. What in the world? You know, after painting like 20 or 30 of these things, you think I would know better to actually paint the dang teeth. Some pecan pie with peanut butter. Yeah, so I was thinking about making these certain cookies. You know, with sugar cookies. But since I can't really have like milk-based frosting, but I still want, there was this time, okay, let's explain the story. I was at Walmart one day, you get those little like store-bought like, you know, sugar cookies with the frosting on them and stuff. And then one was cotton candy and it was like, absolutely delicious. But since then, I had never been able to find the cotton candy cookies anymore. So, I think this weekend I might have to do some experimenting with cotton candy sugar and making the frosting with cotton candy sugar and then have cotton candy flavored cookies. Oh, that just sounds so good. There we go. Now we're getting it. Here, let's do the teeth on this one first so I don't forget. Well, it kind of just sucks because like I have like such a crazy sweet tooth, and I can't have like milk chocolates and stuff because it just freaking, I can't believe my lactose problem is so bad. So now it's like I eat like fruit snacks and stuff like that, but it doesn't really satisfy as much as chocolate does. But like peanut butter has been like my like go-to like satisfying a sweet tooth. And granted that peanut butter is not like really sweet. It is sweet, but not the kind of sweet that you would expect like milk chocolate. But it does relieve the craving of milk chocolate, because I do love milk chocolate. So good. But I can't eat it. Killing me. Oh my gosh. Since I haven't been eating milk chocolate, I've been killing peanut butter. Like, I'm killing them by the jars. I'm surprised you guys don't have like peanut butter flavored chips up there. Maybe you guys do. Like, I'm pretty sure that Canada has like every flavored chip that you can think of. They're kind of like the Jelly Bellies of potato chips. So if you think that there's like a Snicker flavored chip in Canada, it probably is. Maybe not exactly like a Snickers, but like a Snickerdoodle. God. I'm just thinking, because you keep sending pictures. You keep sending pictures like, look at these ones. Like poutine chips. Lobster and, what is it? Like lobster and freaking garlic butter chips. And you guys you have like turkey, you have potatoes and gravy. Yeah, it's like you guys got all sorts of crazy like chips. It wouldn't surprise me that you have like sweet potato chips. So I figured that you would have like sweet chips. Like kettle corn chips. Cotton candy flavored chips. A Kit Kat chip. I mean, you guys up there have like the craziest sodas too. Snacks for your birthday is finally over. No. Was it the championships for hockey? Is it the Stanley Cup? Is that tonight? Oh. It's over now? Who was the victor? You kept saying the Oilers were one of the ones that lost. Who was playing the Oilers? Oh. Oh, Florida? The only place in the country that does not have ice ever. They don't even know what winter is. Beat you guys. Oh, you know what? I forgot another set of freaking claws on this thing. Ah. I did it again. Forgetting stuff again. These things are supposed to be claws. I probably made the mistake of painting them. And then I screwed up, man. I screwed up. Just forgot. Just forgot. Oh, Florida for 2 years? Dang. Got a solid team and some solid contracts laid in there for 2 years. 2 years in a row to win it. Dang. Oh, I got my jug. I use it all the time now. Yeah. Excited. Yeah, I got the jug. I got the jugs. Again, forgetting freaking teeth. Heck is wrong with me today? All right, now I got all the teeth and claws done, suckers. All right, next is we need some coal black and bright neutral gray. We gotta do the hooves. The hooves. Coming along. Oh, we probably should do the vents too. We'll do the vents black. Car. It's not bad. Just always just kind of trying to keep up with what needs to get painted next on these things. But then I'm kind of stuck with like another block of 20 of Barbgaunts. I'm telling you, Barbgaunts are kind of a beatdown, especially the new ones. They're a little bit more detailed, so they got quite a bit more stuff going on them. So they are a little bit more like, not overwhelming, but tedious. Tedious. That's the name right there. Tedious. I know. I'm gonna have to try to, cause they should have like, just for like the general public to go and pick them up on the 28th. So I couldn't get the pre-order, but maybe I should be able to get one of those at the store. I'll have to go there like early and kind of wait in the line. I'm gonna have to get there probably an hour before the store opens and just be like, dude, I'm here for that Typhon box if you got one. And if you don't, I'm screwed. Because I'm not paying $350 on eBay for a freaking Typhon box. It just blew me away on how fast. That was like probably the fastest that I've seen a pre-order disappear that quick. Like I literally like it took me a minute to place the order and it was already sold out. And I was like, oh my gosh. And what sucked is that I didn't get the pre-order from the game store, which that sucked. And so then I had to get it from G-Dubs. So I was on G-Dubs, right? I mean, I think it was like a minute, like there's a couple seconds before 10. It hit, they released it, I had it, it's in my cart, I'm checking out. I literally even have the proof of PayPal paying it. And then when it went back into the cart, or back over to Warhammer, it was just like, there's nothing in the cart. So there, I'm like, but I paid for it. And you're telling me that it's gone? Like it just magically disappears out of my cart? It's just that GW needs to be able to fix the checkout process. I think if GW, well, they don't care, they got paid one way or another. But it'd be nice if they had like a CAPTCHA on there or something to verify that you're human and maybe to cut down on a ton of those bot buying. But I don't know if it's bot buying or there's literally that many people that buy that stuff that quick. So I'm a little up and down because I'm like, I don't know, because they do the queue crap, and when they do the queue crap, you lose anyways because the bots can wait. They can wait last week for it, and you're not going to be able to get your order if you have an hour-long queue, right? So I would figure that if you had like some sort of checkout that you had to verify that you're a human, maybe it would cut down on the bots. But then also I don't know if it's actually truly bots or there's that many people that actually are buying them. So there's that too. But literally a minute. It was less than a minute because I had it. Like I even have proof. Let's see here. Where am I? So, right here on June 14th, let's see. Yeah, so it shows that I actually paid for it, but it was an order from Warhammer. I paid it. And then right here on June 14th, 10:01. 10:01. That's when this thing processed through, was at 10:01. 10:01. And then I couldn't get that box. I was sitting there, I'm like, that thing sold in like 30 seconds. Like completely sold out. Well, probably less, probably a little bit more than that. You probably had like 45 seconds. I was like 15 seconds too slow. Like, dang, man, it was just so freaking fast. I was like, oh my gosh. Ridiculous. I sat there, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. Then the worst part is that then it's like it lingers really, not lingers, but just pending and PayPal forever with like funds being drawn until it actually gets, you know, credited back to me again. It is really sucks. I could not believe. That I couldn't get that box. Like, normally I'm pretty good, and normally like most of the pre-orders normally like sell out within like the 15 minutes. Like when people were like complaining, like I put a complaint too on like I don't know if it was Facebook or Instagram, one of the two, probably Instagram. And then it shows like Warhammer announcing the Typhon kill team, and then all it was just a huge list of complaints. They're just there, just like, well, I'm glad that no one here got their box. And then someone's like, sold out in 15 minutes, and I was like, no way, man. It sold out in 45 seconds. And then they're just like thanks J-Dubs, you know. But it's just like, we all the ones that wanted to get the box couldn't get the box. But, you know, why would you care? You got paid anyways. And then I put on there and I was like, yeah, thanks G-Dubs. Like everybody that wanted a box, that didn't get a box. And then all the ones that don't even play the game have like 15 boxes already on eBay for 350 bucks. Like, awesome, dude. Like, awesome. It's like $170 box, and then it's $350. Like, freaking piss off. It gets so bad that it makes me want to be a scalper and get a scalping bot to keep buying them. But it is so dirty that I don't want to do it. That's why. It's so dirty, but it makes me want to. I'm like, oh cool, I ordered 15 boxes. But let's hope that on the 28th, when it gets released at the stores, I might be able to get one at the store. So let's hope. Keep my fingers crossed and hopefully not forget about the day, because that can definitely happen. Get there too late and someone's gonna be like, I already beat you. I'll be like, dang it. Yeah, the Tyranid infestations that are in that box. Oops. Whoopsies. Was there a wish I would give Finner ship notifications for your nights? You should be getting one. Well, let's see here. That comes out. That comes out this Saturday, right? So everybody gets their stuff this Saturday. Because that was last weekend's pre-order, right? Sweet. Yeah, because if you have the order in, I guess you would somewhat know here pretty soon that if you got your order or not. Oh, they took all your money. That means you'll be getting your box, I would imagine. I can't remember because it's been so long since I ordered something from Finner's Workshop. But then it works a little bit differently too when I'm ordering it from a different country. Then I get kind of weird confirmations and stuff. But I'm like, I imagine you'll get your stuff. Okay, next one up. Let's see here, bright neutral gray. I broke a fingernail. Peeling paint off the top, my fingernail popped. Gonna sneeze. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my gosh. Man. Pulling muscles. There went the mic. Yes. Oh man. It's so bad with the sneezing.
hit these ones? Did not.
You guys look like they have like boxing gloves on.
Okay, next. Let's go and do their brain. We're making great progress. Like all I'm down to is just like getting their guns done. And then like the guns, they're gonna be all green, and then they're all gonna have the blue, turquoise, and the bright pale green glow effect. And we're gonna do that with these guys' brains. So we're gonna go and lay down some blue. The brains, the brains. The brains. Let's get the other side, okay? Let's do the other side.
Let's see here. Well, there went. Oh. Fat Ball Predator has assault on 2 guns. That's so awesome. What, the autocannon? Are we talking about the autocannon?
Oh no, the ball flamer, the flame storm cannon. Heavy bolter gives assault, heavy flamer. One shot on ball. Oh, you can have assault on either one. Twin assault cannon also. But I went with all the ball flame storm. Yeah, they both have assault, but what does assault give you? I forget. I mean, like, granted that the Flamestorm cannon, you know, has a little bit of a shorter stretch than the Twin Assault cannon, but with D6 plus 3 attacks with Strength 6 with a minus AP 2 or AP 2 damage 2, I feel like it's a little bit better than the Twin Assault. 6 attacks, Strength 6, 0 AP, 1 damage. Heavy Flame and Heavy Bolt. Yeah, the Heavy Bolter has Assault and the Heavy Flame has Assault. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's why I got 2 Ball Predators. Yeah, because I got 2 Ball Predators. Everybody's trying to sell the Ball Predators with the assault cannons on, or the auto cannons or whatever they are. And I'm like, nah, I want those big old flamers on it. Yeah, you can immediately cause some damage with those Ball Predators, because aren't their movements 12 inches or so? 10 inches? Then you can move them, if you roll a lucky 6, you can move them like 16 inches across the field. And shoot at 18. Covering some serious distance there. Move, advance, shoot. Yeah, I just know that if you're gonna go to straight Blood Angels, I think you're fine. But I think it's with the Death Company. Let's see here. I think. In your opponent's turn, you can select the number of adapted starting jump back units in your army, excluding units that are in engagement range of 1 or more enemy units. The maximum number of units you can select depends upon your battle, up to 2 units. Once you have made this selection, remove the units from the battlefield and place them into strategic reserves. In the reinforcement step of your next movement phase, you can set each unit up into using their deep strike abilities. That's kind of cool. I think like the Red Thirst is really cool. Because unit of your army selected to fight. If that unit made a charge move this turn until the end of that phase, add 1 to your attack characteristics and 2 to the strength characteristics of melee weapons equipped by model in that unit. That's like awesome, because that's, you're doing that. Jump assaults. Let's see here. Death Company. I think you can do Death Company Marines. So you can make a chain sword from a strength 4 to a strength 6. And an additional attack, so that's 5 attacks. Eviscerator though, I think the Eviscerator, you can only have like 1 Eviscerator. But that'll make it strength 7 to a strength 9. Yeah. Oh, it's like, or just power weapons in general. You get 5 attacks, you make the strength up to 5, 6, 7 with a -2, 1 damage. But if you do like a power fist and stuff, that's like 4 attacks, strength 10, -2. It's freaking ridiculous. And that's for the Death Company Marines with jump packs. So that's why I was thinking about doing Death Company jump packs. There's just something you got to do with the Death Company, because I want the Death Company Dread. So I have to make my Librarian into a Death Company Dread. Have some Death Company Marines. And then they're going to be followed with Chaplain with jump pack. And then have Ashtoreth and freaking Lamardes, one of the two, hang with them. But even if you're like throwing like Sanguinary Guard, where are they? Sanguinary Guard. Yeah, if you did that, that'll give them 4, 5, 6 attacks. Strength 8 with 3 AP, 2 damage. That makes the Sanguinary Guard like really powerful. I just wish that the Sanguinary Priest had jump pack. Seems like they took that away. But other than that, and then yeah, so you can throw the Mephiston. He has the Quickening Psychic ability. This model is eligible to declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced. Transfixing Gaze while enemy unit is within 6 inches of this model. Each time that unit is selected to fall back, it must take a leadership test. If that test failed, that unit must remain stationary this phase instead. It's okay abilities. I think Dante has a better ability. Yeah, he has that thing for the shock attack. For the battle shock. You can subtract 1 for the battle shocks. And add 1 to hit roll for Dante, exactly. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Like I was thinking of just running a full Sanguinary Guard for Blood Angels, run 2 Ball Flamer, Predator Ball with the Bell Flames or whatever. Then run all jump packs, Dread, all Death Company with Lamardes, Ashtoreth, and then fill everything up with chaplains and stuff. Guys, like, there's something about the Death Company that they kind of have to have a chaplain, or they just like go ballistic or whatever. they just die without a chaplain. They just die without one, so you just have to give them one. Because I think if they don't have a chaplain, they're automatically in battle shock or something. So you have to make sure that there's a chaplain with them. something serious, something weird like that to the Death Company. But other than that, though, I think they're going to be really cool. I think it's going to be awesome. Maybe have some ballista dreadnoughts hanging in the back or in the front, whatever. Laying down some heavy firepower in the back. I don't know. Something of that sorts, I would see. This will be some nice spice. It will be. They're cool. I'm surprised there's not that many people still not playing them, though. Which kind of like throws me off. Like, they not that good. Well, I think the thing is because everybody's using those intercessors for Space Marines. But you can't use them for the extended chapters. So, because it's like all you see is just like the Ultra Bros taking charge of tournaments and stuff. And I think it's just because of that intercessor on the honor guard thing and whatever else they have. That seems like they have makes them so good when you have all those extra shots. But I feel like the Blood Angels have a win rate of 49% right now. Yeah, they just need a little extra love. Like, I think they would have been baller if they had the same ability as the regular Space Marines. Fourth highest representation. Okay. Represent. But I have a feeling that we're going to see a lot of Space Wolves coming around here soon. They're considered in the too much people playing them bracket. I don't believe they'll get nerfed either. Not like Thousand Suns, my God, they are broken. Oh, are they? I had no idea. Thousand Suns are pretty bad. I don't know. Maybe they got something going on. I'm not sure. Yeah, normally they always pop in about now. Maybe they had some pretty long going games or something. Or they could be LARPing too, I'm not sure. Sometimes they go and doing those LARPing trips. Next one is the bright pale green, one of my favorite colors of making things ultra shiny. Ultra glowy, ultra bright. I don't want to take up too much, but makes them a little bright. Little touches there, and then we're down to just the guns and a wash and a base. Yeah, the thing about my Nihons is that I don't have any of them. Like, I need to shake base all those miniatures. It's a lot of miniatures. Might get my son to do it. Shake base all this. I got all that great stuff from the Kraut Cover Scenics. Where it has like all the little skeleton bones and dirt and all that stuff. I'm the Cookie Monster. Yes. Well, they're mostly done. I got a good stack of them still to do. But I'm gonna have to work on the night hunts here, so I can actually have like a Age of Sigmar army ready to go too. Ooh, piping hot. Yes. Yeah, did I not show you guys all my night hunts back in the day? They were like my second army I've ever finished. But points changed and stuff, so I have to kind of, I have to bounce around. So I still got like this, we gotta back up some of the cameras here. Well, not really. So I got like a big bundle of, so these are all the leftover of the night hunts that I have to finish, so. Got some Grimghast Reapers. Got some more of these. I can't remember what the heck these dudes are called, but they're like rats or whatever. Like ghost rats. Got another HQ boss. I got 2 HQ bosses. So I got this HQ boss here, and then I got the one that reads the book or whatnot. Got some more Mirrormorn Banshees. I got the Briar Queen has been legend, so she's no longer able to be played with. And then there's the dudes with the shooting bows, wherever they are. These guys. So these guys have like the big crossbows. So I just need to prime all these, but these need to get painted. But these guys need to get all based. So. Except for like the Mirrormorns. Oh, we can zoom in on these ones. Let's see here. Where are we? How close? So yeah, so like I said, like this was like the second army that I painted.
So these were the Mirmorns, the Banshees. Like, that's why I say when people show me like miniatures that are just like, just block filled, like everything's painted where it's supposed to be, makes it look really good. So yeah, I got like, I got eight Mirmorns. So they're all a little different here and there. They're all kind of different and the same. So those were like my Mirmorns that I painted many years ago. These are the spirit hosts. I painted all these before I ever streamed. So, but I need to shake base them. They're not based. So they're just kind of just hanging here. So yeah. And then so I got 6. So yeah, I got 6 of those. And then these are what the grim grass. Yeah, well, Armand helped build all those miniatures. He helped build all those Night Haunts. So I don't have any more Night Haunts. I have the black coach. That's the only thing that I need to build. So yeah, so these are what the Grimghasts, Grimghast Reapers look like. Like I said, they're just like, just gotta know. And then, I forget what these like dead rat looking dudes look like. Oh yeah, they're stupid expensive. They were expensive before anything happened. Like I had to get a Iwata nozzle a bit ago, and that thing was expensive. And then these are my Scooby-Doo chain rasp horde. I gave them the little Scooby-Doo look. The Scooby-Doo greens. So they're kind of my Scooby-Doo army here. And then like this is like my Lady Oleander. Last year they were like 15 bucks. I guess, yeah, maybe they were like 15, 20 bucks for a little nozzle. That was Lady Oleander. I forget what the heck this dude's called, but all my HQs have purple cloaks so I can kind of tell them apart from each other. And then like this one here. Yeah, I think they all look pretty neat. And then this dude. And this dude was the I forget what the heck his name is. I can't remember. But these are my Scooby-Doo army here. Made them all in that Scooby-Doo green. Yeah, the green turned out good. Can't even remember how I did the green. Like honestly, I can't remember. And then this is the other one, so they kind of somewhat relatively match. Purple tops, so they got the purple capes, so I can tell that they're HQs.
The only one that's kind of different is like Lady Oleander, but... And then this is like the Forge World model, and I forgot what his name was too. But yeah, this is the Forge World. I can't remember what the heck this guy's called. A Morngul or something like that. But I gotta finish the base because he has his horse that's all torn up right here. So those are all my little night hunts that I painted. Shoot, man, now it's been some years. Yeah, I think I probably did start the Morngul on stream. I think I do kind of somewhat recall doing that. But all the rest of these guys, I think I did all these things before I even ever streamed. And that was like my second army that I ever painted. So that was like a full second army paint job. I just need to get those other guys primed, and I need primer anyways, and waiting for prime to show up, and then I can prime those, and then I can prime Space Nifty's Tau. Finish my sisters so I can have a 40K army. Sort of, yeah. I think so. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go and re-look, but I'm pretty sure he did settle on a color. Then we got to make that work. So I still got two more of Nifty's Tau that I got to put together for the battle suits. And then I got to get them primed. Prime those Night Haunts. Finish up the Sisters of Battle for the Imperial Knights, so I have a 40K army ready to go. Get the Night Haunts, and then I got an Age of Sigmar army ready to go. Like, they're ready to play. And then maybe get a 30K army going, but I think I'll have to wait to whatever I'm going to pick for 30K. I think I have to wait for 3.0 to come out. And then I'll for sure decide on what army I want to go with. Ah, you got some Skaven? Nice. I got a big box. So that Skaven Tide box is a nice box. Yeah, my son's going to be the Skaven. He likes the rats. I like all the dead things. I'm a big dead... I like all the dead stuff. So, like, the Night Haunts are cool. I like the Soul Blight Bleed Blops or the Grave Lord... Soul Blight Grave Lords. I like them. I like all the undead stuff. And then, I like the ghouls, too. So, like, the Flesh Eater Courts, I really like them, too. And especially when, like, the Soul Blight Gravelord's got that new freaking dragon. That new zombie dragon is baller. Night Hunts get the Black Coach, which I always love the Black Coach. I love the Black Coach all the way back when Warhammer Fantasy was around and it was the Vampire Counts. Always liked the Black Coach. Finally was able to get one. And then, what's the other one? And the Mortis engine. The Mortis engine is probably the coolest thing, but no one plays it. But it is a spectacular model. I don't even know what it is. It's like a bunch of horses. It looks like a big old throne of some kind. It's really neat. And then for the Soulblight Grave Lords, it can be the something of the coven, the witches coven. So it has like all these like little witch ladies all on the thing. Really cool. But that requires to have 2 different Mortis engines. No, choking to death. Went down the wrong pipe. Went down the wrong pipe. Almost died. Now I can't even stalk. Man. Woo! That water almost killed me. And it was just water. It'd be one thing if I took like a swig of friggin' moonshine or something. Alright. So these guys are ready for an actual wash. Sorry, now I'm all in choke mode here. So it'll look like this after it gets this wash. You can see the difference in the shade. How these kind of filled in all the areas and gave it some more depth. So when we give these things a wash, it's gonna work that way. Excuse me, my gosh. I'm gonna die now. Now, we gotta work on the guns. When the guns go on them, dow. I think the Skaven look good too. Like, the one thing about Age of Sigmar is that pretty much all the models look great. Like, I can't tell you that I dislike one than the other. Like, they all are great sculpts. They're beautiful looking models. I wish they can implement those a little bit more into 40K, but I keep choking, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. I was trying not to kill myself with this. All right, that's better. Oh my gosh, I choked so bad. I choked so bad. Okay. We need some greens on these. And I'm looking for my greens and I don't know where my greens are. They must be out there too. Hold on, I gotta go to my other paint station and grab the greens. I'll be right back. trying to find my black green, and I don't know where I did with my black green. I wonder if that's black green. Green, green, and yellow green. I know, but I just choked on the water. Right now I want cookies. Dude, they were good. I had peanut butter cookies just to top it off. They were awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there's my black green. So we're gonna need a little bit of black green for the basing on the guns. The reason why I'm gonna paint the guns green is because I need the accent, because the Psychophage looks great, has green claws. And then the Winged Tyranid Prime has green claws. Goodness grief, I'm gonna die. And then these dudes, it wouldn't look right if I only had just one green claw here. So I think if we did the accent as the green gun, and then have this glowy effect inside, would be all right. So I think this will work. Should work. But we're making real good progress on these guys. Kind of crazy. Something doesn't feel right here. All right, going off to bed, Dragoon. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks for coming and hanging out. You have a good evening. We'll catch you on Friday. That should be all flesh colors, and then I just do the carapace. I think I got a problem here because I don't think I colored all of them right. I'm thinking. Well, since there's no like point of return, let's do it. Let's just do it. Oh man, now I'm all screwed up from choking to death. That was like a hard choke too. I was like, oh man. All right. I think the choking part probably passed a little bit here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna die on stream, choking on water. Just got home, nice. Well, I've been choking on water and I've been dying this whole time. That was good. I was done by 9. Death Guard are really strong. Beat Blood Angels. Oh, shoot. Me and Rosie have just been talking about Blood Angels. All right, Dr. Rosie, have a good evening. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Wow, you made it only to turn 2? Wow. Not much. Played against a new kid tonight. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I took a big old swig of water and it went down the wrong pipe and now I'm like all screwed up. Almost died. I was choking bad. Yeah, it's like I hate it so bad. Let's see, is it the sanguinary guard or rough? Yeah, like me and Rosie were talking about like firing up blood angels. I gotta get the knights ready to go though. I need to get the knights done. I need to get the night haunts done for Age of Sigmar. Then I can think about probably doing some blood angels, get all the sanguinary guard all done. But I think just run a sanguinary guard with Dante. And then probably one or two ball predators. With some with those flamers. Move, advance, and blast. Just sit there and just get them. -1 to hit, they still hit hard. If it wasn't running the detachment my guys would have been in trouble. Yeah, it depends on the detachment that the Blood Angels are running. If he's running the detachment, the Red Rage or whatever it's called, the Black Rage, Red Surge, something like that detachment, where it gives like a +1 on the charges, +1 to attacks, and then +2 on the strength of the melee weapon they're using. It's pretty strong. So even if I was playing against you, playing Blood Angels, I would run that detachment against you. And so your -1 would just square me normal on my advanced charge, or my charges against you at least. But yeah, they can hit pretty hard. Yeah, the Death Company can be a little rough too. Like all around, they're kind of a... Oh, okay, so you use the... Yeah, okay. Because if I was playing against you, yeah, you use the Death Company detachment. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, after that choking, I'm freaking... My throat's freaking toasted. Let's see here. It's back here. Let's see here. Yeah, I would use the Red Thirst against you. So it goes, each time an Adeptus starts units from your army selected to fight, if that unit made a charge move this turn, until the end of that phase, add 1 to the attack characteristics and add 2 to the strength characteristic of melee weapons equipped by the model in that unit. That one's like really... He used the Death Company one where you can re-roll the wound roll 1. Oh, re-roll the ones that hit. Re-roll both, huh? Maybe it's just... Nope. Yeah, you can re-roll the wound roll of 1. That's only if the unit's below starting strength, though. And if that model unit is below half strength, you can re-roll the wound roll instead. Unless they added a new one. There's probably another new one in there. That's just what this codex is. There's probably a new one. Everybody got all those new detachments. Gosh dang, I'm like dying right now. There's a reroll was from characters. Gotcha. Oh yeah, the characters had something too on top of the detachment. Yeah, if I had the detachment against you plus the characters, because Dante and Ashtoreth and Lamardes all have like these really cool abilities. Like crazy abilities. So that's kind of something else to hear that your Death Guard, you know, would have put you in trouble. Death Guard are still extremely powerful. But it's nice to see that the Blood Angels are freaking holding their ground pretty well. Hold on one second, I'm dying. Okay. You had all of them? Yeah, it's nice being able to roll with all those cool character models. All those new character models are nice. So your Donde with Sanguinary Guard and your Plague Marines only killed 3? Yeah, they're pretty tough, man. They are tough. Golly, I still can't get over the choking. It's literally killing me. Yeah, those Blood Angels can be pretty tough, but your Death Guard, the Death Guard are super tough, man. Oh my gosh, you're gonna hear me doing this like until the rest of the time. Freaking choking, dying. Okay, now next, that was the black green that we did. Now we're gonna sit up and hit up with the green. All right, that was the green. That was fast. It's fast when you can just sit there and just dry brush everything. That's for sure. Perfect. All right, now I'm gonna go up with a touch of bright green. We're not gonna use the stipulant brush this time. We're gonna use an actual dry brush. I'm gonna use a base brush. Base brush works. Oh, I don't know. Do I have a smaller one? Yeah, I got one. Right here. I got a dry brush. It's right here. It's Leviathan. But I gotta do green guns because I gotta give some sort of green accent because the other ones have green claws. So this is the wing Tyranid Prime and he has green claws. So I figured if I take the Barbgaunts and then we'll just have a green gun on them. And then I don't think you'll look too bad with a green gun. And then we're just gonna do some of this glowy stuff in the center. That should work. should work. Hopefully. We will see. We will see. Yeah, super green. Yeah. It's all good. Wonder if I ever used a bright green on that one. I guess we'll be all right. We'll change things up just a touch when we... I'm just trying to get the carapace without me having to do too much. You threw a Fifth Element reference in there? The super green? Oops. Oh, okay, I think I got it. You need more plague bell? That's funny. Yeah, these things have a little bit more of a neon Necron green, but it'll all tone down here once we get it washed. There's more plague bell. I got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell. So yeah, I kind of learned a little bit more at the hobby hangout on Sunday. That I guess there's like a good amount of people that play Legion Imperialis, like these little small, the epic scale stuff. Like a lot of them. And that kind of got me a little excited because I'm like, I don't want to get this game because that'd be like another game that no one wants to play. I guess there's like a huge following here. And a real big 30K playing happen here too. Thing is that they do their 30K plays on Fridays, so I won't be able to go on Friday. I got a stream.
Twitty Verde.
Hey, how's it going? How you doing?
Sleepy, tired, not doing well. Hopefully tomorrow's another day.
Absolutely. Sorry that, yeah. Not doing too well. But yes, tomorrow can always be a better day. For sure. Okay, let's go back. Go into the turquoise. Turquoise love, turquoise love. Makes things extremely bright.
I'm sorry, not having a good day, but move on to the next day moving forward. Better days tomorrow.
Absolutely. Just get that one bad day doesn't mean all your days are bad. The next day could be a really good day. We all get them. I understand. Oh, man. My back is getting stiff. Other than having bad days, Tweety, is there anything else that you've been working on or doing, or any hobbying you've been getting done that are not on a bad day? People guns. Nothing to apologize for. Nothing to apologize for. Ow. Oh. Let me see if I can actually drink out of my jug here without freaking choking and dying like the last one I did. All right, that was better. All right, so with this dude and these things come around, it's not gonna be a half bad accent. Let's go over and hop into the bright pale green. Will be the next one. I was hearing that there's something up with the T-Suns being super powerful of some kind. Like they're like broken of some kind. Rosie was just telling me something about that. Now I'm curious. I'm curious about them T-Suns. Curious. What has been going on with my T-Suns? And what's going on with them Black Templars? Black Templars. Magnus was 1 damage off from 1 shooting a Land Raider. His Forge Fiends took down a 20+ man, a Black Templar unit with characters. Wow. No painting, just watching. Oh yeah. No worries. No worries. Okay, so you got Magnus that almost blew a Land Raider off the ground. Then the Forge Fiends took down a 20+ man
a Black Templar unit with characters. Wow. A Forge Fiend, dude? Is there some like crazy buffs that they're putting on the Forge Fiend? Bad gig. I'm down for that. I can only have just like a stinking few things left before my stream ends. Each Forge Fiend was 3d3 plus 4 shots due to blast. Oh no. And his Demon Prince went smashing through units. T-Sun sounds like they do in shooting while my Death Guard doing melee. Oh boy. Our usual teammates for doubles. Oh wow. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, but that's pretty cool though. Yeah, 1,000 Suns got so much shooting power. Is he running Zangers or he's running Rubik Marines? Come on, sucker. There you go. Try and get him on there. He's ready for a wash. Ready for a wash. Rubik, Scarab, Magnus, Zangers on disc with a Sorcerer on disc. Okay. Alright. Sounds pretty powerful. Sounds awesome. Makes me all excited about doing 1,000 Suns. Like, I get excited about doing all the factions. I love them. I love them. Get excited for everyone.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Trying to get my game stuff done.
Is that why you are here?
Isn't that why you are here? You're not entertained? Didn't I not paint to your liking? Just finish up the rest of this gun, get it mounted, and then we will call it an evening. Call it a night. Russell Korn came out and started yelling at us. Like, get off the stage.
Oh. Three Forged Fiends and a Demon Prince. Sounds like a whole lot of nope. Well, the thing is, I wonder if they got anything that's really good in the psychic phases in Thousand Suns. Like 10th edition's not real heavy in the heavy in the psychic abilities. Excuse me. These are not half bad. Actually, I don't mind that green and purple. That freaking Joker colors right there. See what happens when I give it the wash. Give it the wash. Give it the wash. I got 2 more. And then we'll shake base it. And then we'll move on to probably Von Ryan Leapers after this. So I think the next thing that I put on there for the YouTube and Twitch stream for Friday will be the Von Ryan Leapers. And then we'll paint those in the Leviathan Hivefleet scheme. We'll do like a small batch. Well, actually, we'll probably shoot all the regular color of the taupe or the beige or whatever on the Termagants, the whole block of 20. And then we'll work on maybe 1 or 2 of them. I don't know exactly what to do about the Termagants. I don't know if I want to actually hit 10. Well, maybe we can do 10. I don't know. We'll see how it goes when it gets to the Termagants. Then we got the Screamer, the Biovore, and the Nerogaunts will be in the Leviathan Hivefleet. Next Hivefleet will be the Typhon Hivefleet. I want to do a Typhon Hivefleet since the Typhon Kill Team. I really want that box, so... Typhon Kill Team has that cool color scheme to them for the Typhon Hivefleet. So I think we'll do a combat patrol with the Typhon Hivefleet. And then we'll do the Norn Emissary in it. And then we'll do the Winged Hive Tyrant and do all that in Typhon. So that should be relatively equally broken up a little bit. Yeah, they get a psychic phase during shooting, yes. But I just feel like all their psychic stuff is just smite. Like, all you can do is just smite them. Alright, it's just smite, 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 smite. I can't wait till we get a whole bunch more psychic abilities. Where, like, you're actually doing, like, psychic forces. Like the Darth Vader throat squeeze. Like, every time you use this psychic ability, like... 3+ mortal wounds, just just blood, just like pop people. All right, guys, I'm closing up shop. I do appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. If you guys are over there on the YouTube, make sure that you like this video and subscribe to my channel. Hit the little notifications. I come up on Tuesdays and Fridays for my live streams. Every Sunday, there's a new video dropping every Sunday for painting tutorials. I've been doing everything with the Combat Patrol magazine. So I'm kind of staying steady with that for now until we can start growing that YouTube a little bit more. Oh, thank you, Devon. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. Hey, what's up, Space Nifty? Go over to my Discord. You're more than welcome to get over there. And then the sponsor affiliate links are all there, so you can use them when I'm not live, but you need to have access to get discount codes or whatever you want to do to save on those hobby dollars. More than welcome to use them as much as you like. Have also my eBay store, !eBay. Everything that I paint on this stream normally goes over to my eBay unless I'm doing commissions or something personal for myself. But majority of the time, everything that I paint here goes on eBay. You can hit me up on Discord before I throw them on eBay, or you can go and just take a gander over on eBay and see what you like from my eBay store. So I always do appreciate that, so thank you. Everything that gets sold on my eBay store is going to funding getting new equipment. I need new equipment. I need a new camcorder, I need a new regular camera, and I need a probe lens so I can start getting things going. But then also I'm really close to almost being done with my truck payment too, so once that happens I'll have a little bit of extra cash that I can actually swing around, so that'd be actually nice. So we're getting there. So I just keep making videos for YouTube, and I'm just kind of utilizing the Combat Patrol magazine as tutorials on how to paint 9 different armies. So I think that's kind of a neat thing, and so we'll go that direction. But other than that, guys, that should be it. Exclamation mark social. Make sure you hit me up on my socials. I am sucking on those. I will come back around to it, especially when I need to start working on the Alika, the Undefeated model that needs to go to MHCP. So I'll be doing some more recordings through my phone, and then I'll be posting those up on the socials. So thanks, guys. I do appreciate it. Do appreciate all the follows, the raids, the subs. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate that. Let me go over and refresh my Twitch. I think I already know who we got. What we got. Oh, I need to switch over to Twitch real quick. All right. We're going to raid Inquisitor Bunzi. Inquisitor Bunzi. Oh, that's invalid. Oh, man, I spelled this thing wrong. Raid Inquisitor Bunzi. From Birmingham, Inquisitor Bunzi. All right. And he's totally not from Birmingham. Otherwise, let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy and give him a raid. If you haven't followed Inquisitor, make sure that you do. Follows are free and they help out tremendously. So thank you, guys. Always thank for those follows. I thank even more with the subs, so I do appreciate it. So thank you, guys. Other than that, let's go over to Inquisitor, see what he's up to. Oh, he's playing Minecraft. Hold up. We're gonna have to close. We have to cancel this. It changed. He's playing Minecraft. Yeah, boo is right. Woo. Let's go Paint Station Minis. I have one. Yeah, boo that man. I was like, whoa. He has Minecraft. He's not painting Minecraft. He's playing Minecraft. We'll go Paint Station Minis. Padow. Let's go over there and get Paint Station Minis a freaking raid and a follow and some love over there on that stream. All right, guys. I got you guys on the bright path. All right. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate you coming hanging out. I will catch you guys on Friday. Till then, have a wonderful rest of your week, and I'll catch you guys later. You take care. See ya. Wicked. Oh, shit.